G'day guys. We are doing a very important thing today, which is leveling weapon school. Sure, you can have it. Jeez. This guy's fussy. A lot of these people want this quest thing for a quest, which is I don't understand. There's a lot of people pre-questing this. Okay, so what we're gonna look for at the moment is we're gonna try and find a mob, like the thing of Growl, because these guys keep killing him because a lot of people pre-quest him, which I do not understand with TBC, okay? Like, I guess right now, there's enough EXP you can get in TBC for you not to pre-quest, but I think everyone's trying to get extra experience, so they spend less time dungeoning, I suppose, because you get on it fairly easy without dungeoning, so I'm very confused about all these people getting the pre-quest stuff done, because I don't think you really need that done. Anyway. At the moment for me, I'm trying to just get enough for like recipes and whatnot. That's what I'm trying to do. Anyway, let's get this going. I actually got to finish off my Did I accidentally? Oh my god, I did too. I accidentally went off my team. Okay, we're gonna draft a team. That's gonna do alright, I suppose. Oh, yes, sweet. This is what I want as well. If anyone's skin stuff, I just want to come in, get it, easy peasy. Because the more rugged I have, the better it is. And people generally like skin it and like leave it here. To be fair, these ones aren't that great. The better ones are the pigs, because the pigs can give I think it's like 75% chance to rugged. And we need rug tide to get certain things. Okay, cool. Let's get this done. This guy must be doing Growl. Yeah, someone must have killed this Growl assistant. Oh, there's 7 Growls here. Awesome. This is gonna take a long time, by the way. God, this is gonna take forever, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I just want to weapon train in peace. I guess everyone's doing their last minute fucking thingos. Dude, I feel bad because like these guys need this for a quest. And I know they need this for a quest. This is like the kind of annoying part because everyone's being told to do these quests like with pre-quests. So like every per man and their dog is trying to do this quest. Which is really, really good for weapon skills. And these guys are probably 100% complaining about me like sitting here. But I feel so horrible every time like I'm doing this because people need this for the quest. And I also need this for weapon skill, okay? At the moment you can see 298, 296. And I've got a mace on, like a bad mace on, so I can get maces leveled up. The good old AFK strategy. So I gotta say, who's made this pre-questing guide? Like, honestly, like, that's what I want to know. Who made this pre-questing guide? I want to have a small talk with them. About how pre-questing is not needed for BC. There you go, rogue level. There we go. Oh man, I'm gonna find one of the 7 areas so people don't come in and try to kill the 7 every time. This is the most people I've ever seen in Blast the Lands before an expansion. Oh, yeah, that's right, I gotta do this fantasy crap as well. There's one down here, right? These guys probably secretly hate me because I... Oh jeez, why did he move behind me? I wonder how many people have reported me for being a bot. Is there a mob around here? Has to be at this stage. Is Totemic Recall, nope. Must be Ellie. Resto is Totemic Recall, right? Yep, there goes Totemic Recall. Guess I'm a bit surprised it's done here. Because usually there's one here if there's a stone there. Okay, there we go. That is the most fakest advertisement I have ever seen. In fact, you're actually even ban evading too. Oh, there we go. That's the 7. There we go. Now we can go AFK for a bit. Okay, I think we were getting that quest for hand in, yeah. I guess I can understand it. Work. Wonder if we get called out for like camping the mob. People get assume I'm griefing and they'll probably try and ban me due to it. It's just like, bro, it's obvious they're trying to get fucking weapon skill. All it takes is one clueless Blizzard GM to be like, oh, what is he's griefing? It's like, no. So yeah, 299 is going to take a bit longer, to be honest. Bit happy I got this to 59 though. Look at that. Let's go. Maybe get 300 defense as well. That would be a pretty funny thing too. Back to the start, let's go. Will I get mentioned? No, not mentioned yet. Oh, that guy is doing the quest where you go into the mine and fend off shit, which is not a fun quest to do, by the way. Especially in hardcore, you can die very easily if that quest bugs in hardcore. Good thing it doesn't bug here. After this I may play Octopath Traveler. Problem is I have to grind a lot of characters to level 60 and get specific abilities on them as well. Like the worst one is I have to get Ferion to play Sorcerer, which is going to be fairly interesting, by the way. Because basically Ferion's actually the best sorcerer in the game according to people on the forums, which is something. haven't got a single skill point in a while, by the way. Someone wasn't kidding. Someone said it takes an hour to hit 300, okay? I'm starting to believe it, you know, I'm starting to believe it. I think every single, like, oh, I'm getting enough for a finger. There we go, axe is at 299. As soon as we hit max mana, I'm just gonna heal out. Yep. Look at that. Still gotta get maces done though. Because like there's some good maces in the leveling process. There we go. Come on, maces, let's get some ranks, okay? Like loving the offhand when it hits, I guess it's got the ding, ding. How much rock level I got so far? I've got 5 stacks. I think 5 stacks and oh shit, I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough. How much do I need to have for this? 14, I need to have 140, which I do not have. I need 8 more for 140. Ugh. I'm trying to bases at 297. Oh my god. Now if I gotta say, if I was pre-questing, I would not wait to the last possible fucking second to do this, by the way. Like, in my opinion, like, if you're pre-questing, I would never leave it to the last possible second, especially with a lot of these quests. Holy shit. The fact that so many people have left at the last minute, like, last couple of days to get these done is, like, amazing. Like, I've had 5 people come past me to try to kill deliberately for servants. And that's just today, by the way, just today. To be fair, they could also argue that I had an entire expansion to get my weapon skills up to 300. And that would be true too. I really should have got my weapon skills up to 300. They must be a skinner. Because every single mob that's been killed has been skinned and he's killing them. honest. Oh no, they're not skinners. There we go. Getting a thick leather. Like getting thick leather is 1/6 of a rugged leather. Oh, there we go. That's huge. If we can get 140, which is, or we're only on 120 at the moment. If we get 140, be great. There we go. Because it means we can get to the next level of skinning. Next level of leather working, which is what I want to get to. There we go. We got a thing over here. Cool, these flurry procs, man. It's like bing, bing. There we go. Now we can wait until we get the skills up. Jeez, I haven't been because I haven't been hit for a bit. I wonder if you can hit it even if it's immune. I guess so, you can. Look at that regen, mate. Unleash rage. Dude, I've been getting health regen in combat because he's missing so much. Dude, I think they're level 54, yeah, they are. Oh shit. Actually, attacking my... Yeah, that was actually a good, bad idea. Oh boy, I must be getting super close to getting a level, eye level at least. So many like... Also need a weaker reset for enhanced shaman, I feel. And also need totems, by the way. Can we get our first 300 skill? We haven't even got 300 maces yet, good luck. I don't think we're critting enough, to be honest. I don't think we're critting enough at all. The exciting stream. I wonder what Dark Owl's doing at the moment. Whereas Dark Owl no longer online. They actually did go offline. They probably just gone to bed early because you got Thingo tomorrow. Yeah, he did go to bed. Backspace. My favorite part of Classic WoW. The best part ever of Classic WoW, okay? Everyone loves leveling up weapon skills. Everyone's favorite part of this expansion is just sitting there leveling up weapon skills on a random mob that cannot die. But everyone needs for pre-quests that will try to kill them off you so they can get it for pre-quests. And that's what we're dealing with at the moment. I've had 5 people kill a mob that's on me for pre-quests because they're all doing... Like... I don't understand it, okay? Like, a whole bunch of people doing pre-quests for BC, which I don't understand. Because, like, with TBC, like... You probably get more experience by being in TBC than going around the world handing in your quests, unless you've got direct teleports to these areas. Or I guess maybe just have portals to Orc and Undercity and whatnot. And also to Stoner. We need to kill this guy. Because this guy will be a pain in the ass later if we don't. We did get a blue earlier, but that's about it. We got that, which is not going to sell for anything. To be fair, I'm not going to get anything that will, you know, sell for an epic mount price, basically. Okay, let's see what we got here. Still haven't gone off the level. It was really easy to start. It went from 150 axes to 290 to 280 very quickly. But ever since I hit that 295 mark, it has been absolute pain. You gotta be careful to make sure these guys don't respawn on me, so I gotta kill them. Talking about other stuff, defense hasn't gone up to 300 yet. I was gonna do daggers, but you don't use daggers as a hand shaman since all you play is slow weapons. Because of Wind Fury, you play slow weapons. And daggers are never slow. Daggers are always like 1.6 or 1.5 speed. According to the Shaman Guide. There we go. This guy's gonna kill it deliberately, I know it. This is what I'm gonna say. All these people doing the pre-quests, why did you not doing here? Yes. You see, you're a shaman? This is my hardcore character that I leveled up. So, yeah, I didn't have really much choice because I got bored leveling up my paladin. Like, my paladin didn't even get to Ghostlands, that's how bored I got. But this is my hardcore character, got that hit in max in hardcore. It's got all these different sort of things on him. So yeah, I don't know how to play Shaman, to be honest, but yeah. We have no idea how to play Enhance or stuff in raids. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. I haven't been parrying lately. I wouldn't be surprised if they killed a rock, so I have to kill Growl. Like, a lot of people have been killing the rock, so my attacks kill Growl. Because they're on the quest. Because they're all doing this pre-quest. I don't understand this, okay? Okay, let's look at the pre-quest and whatnot. I'm just trying to see, like, I'm trying to see these guides of, like, where people have got this idea that pre-casting is a good idea. This is the weird part, like, people keep saying get this app over and over again, but won't give you, like, the pre-prep guides on, like, what's a good thing and whatnot. Wait, you can get 25 quests? Oh yeah, this is a 25 quest expansion. It was only 20 quests. So people have got a guide that they can get 1.3 million EXP with full optimization, which FY is like 2 levels, and 750k achievable for most players. I guess a lot of them are pretty shit. So what it is that people got 25 key launch quests and 150 turn-in quests optimized for EXP. Such a troll. Alright, morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Another enjoyer too. Okay. Where's my Wind Fury totem? There you go. How's Ross doing? He's working pretty hard at the moment. He's got to catch up on his shit, by the way. Basically, anything between March, April, February, he's trying to get everything done for the FPT stuff. But yeah, he's been busy with work because he's going to do a lot of these R&D rebates by end of April. Looking at these things at the moment, by the way, like, these are like all the quests people are doing. Like basically the pre-quest, like people were like having 25 quests in their quest log, and then they have like 125 like quests that they just have to hand in the mats and that's it. Which I'm just gonna say is peak insanity, okay? And like they take like, I think someone said they take about like, you can take up to like 2 hours or so handing everything in before you go into the Dark Portal. So yeah, like it's very weird, okay? I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think it's pretty crazy that people are pre-questing enough quests to 62, and they are not speed leveling. Okay, like I'm like you don't want to nerf your character doing the dungeons. Okay, like going to 62 quickly means you clear the dungeon slower because all your crit haste stats go down. But I guess, like, you know, overall with the reputation, like with the reputation, you could get the reputation a lot earlier. So you don't need, like, you don't, like, you'll be rep capped, but you won't be level 70. I just don't understand why people would do it, because, like, I know overall for gold, like, you don't want to do Nagrand and Shadowman Valley because you can get 5k gold that way. Because obviously gold at max level, you get 22 gold per quest at max level. It's like absolutely insane. But yeah, you know, the main reason I'm saying thing is just crazy. It's just like, bro, like, it's TBC. Like, it's not like, what I'm trying to word this as, like, none of this stuff is going to live or retail, and the server's eventually going to shut down for, you know, because I don't know what they're going to do for mob. Because I don't think they're going to go to WOD. I don't think they're going to do a classic WOD. But I just don't understand. Like, if you're speed leveling, like, and you wanted to get to Zangar Marsh really quickly, I would understand, but you're not speed leveling. You're just going straight into dungeons. So yeah. It mystifies me, okay? It mystifies me. It's like people like gathering all these mats, all these group quests. It's insane. Like, I know I've done it for SOD, but SOD was me speed leveling. This guy's not gonna like this when I have to leave. Yeah, it's just super weird. Like, I just don't understand. Like, I don't know. Maybe people are bored on classics and I don't know. Like, you know, they want to take certain quests going to the next expansion, or they want to level up the next expansion very quickly. Oh, fucking hell. I keep doing this every time. I keep using the wrong spell. What I'm going to do as well is, since I'm not going to try and level, I will level up super quickly, but what I'll do as well, you know how people kill the boars and whatnot, you know, in Hellfire Peninsula, I'm just going to be one of those people that will just be around, like hovering around, skinning everything. I'm going to be one of those people, but just be hovering around, skinning everything that, you know, people, if they're not skinners, I think I'm going to be skinning it. Because I was looking at getting the elemental set, like the early elemental set. But I think someone told me that it's better to level as enhanced. So I might as well get like the feral set and level up with that. If the feral set, like the feral green set, unless it's not unless it's heavy strength. That's why it has strength on it. Let's see what we got. Dude, haven't got any defense yet. I should be pretty close with the 300 axes, I'd say, at this stage. I was gonna grind on Octopath Traveler today, which I probably still will do. Like, I'll take this guy to Stoneheart. I won't be streaming on launch at all because I've got to go to work. But, yeah, I think I'm not sure if we're still doing this meeting, actually. I gotta check. But anyway, it'll be like Saturday or Friday I'll start leveling, which is like, Yeah, no big deal. And I'm on a PvE server, so I won't worry about being ganked. Hey, Buffer. Like, I don't have to worry at all about being ganked, because, like, no one's gonna fly down and just gank me while I'm leveling, basically. By the way, there'll be no stream Friday evening, because, I'll be doing stuff. So yeah, so I won't be leveling up at all during launch. Probably when I get home I could start leveling, but probably not. You still rocking the same guild next year? Are you talking about retail? Yes. I'm still in Get Off My Property. I'm not sure like how people are going to be rating that. But yeah. We'll see. I've actually got to practice Devour speedruns. I'm going to see how Devour is on retail. Apparently, Devour, the buffs have made their ramp up time really, really good now. Oh shit, I'd actually heal myself out. But yeah, Devour's ramp up time has been fixed. I talked to a few people about it. Zorfus basically said he thinks Felsguard's still better, because Felsguard has a lot of on-demand AoE, but Devour still has to ramp it up. But you know, need to practice with both, whether Devour is stronger and whatnot. Think of maining Shadow. There's a few people who have switched from like Hunters and whatnot to play Devour, I think. Devour at the moment on like retail with like DPS and Mythic Plus and whatnot, it's top DPS. Like at the moment. Like people said outright, like there's nothing that beats it. Like nothing beats Devour at the moment. I always forget that int helps with weapon skill, by the way. Completely forget about this. Every time I do weapon leveling, I always forget that int helps with weapon skill. Because I think it says it on here. Or it's like an unwritten rule that int helps with weapon skilling. Go. Go, 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 come on, quicker. Hit him. Level quicker, okay? Hit it like you mean it, okay? Come on. I don't know, I just want to get this done, okay? That's why I'm like, you know, getting a bit active in this. We leveled up one mace skill, okay? In the last 10 minutes. I think so, I think it's one mace skill in the last 10 minutes. Oh, we haven't leveled up a single skill in the last 10 minutes. Oh yeah, I gotta get that tabard quest as well. This one here. So I get the tabard to go flex. So close. I can feel it. Give me 300. Come on. Give us 300. Give us the 300 COD. Let's go. You know what's gonna happen? We're gonna get 299 defense, and then yeah. Very Pro and Holy, I think. That's interesting to go both tank and healer. The two most stressful roles in WoW. Holy's gone through a roller coaster. They nerfed Holy heavily on the beta, and then they buffed Holy. It's actually been quite funny to watch, actually. Yeah, people have been crashing out over it, yeah. Well, to be fair, the nerfs were like, what the fuck? I want to play one up better for me, first, we'll see. I'd say probably Holy will probably be the final one, to be honest. Oh, there's a Thorium Node that spawned here. Come on, seriously. One of these go up, okay? I'm so sick of seeing the same number over and over and over again. Come on, one of these just go up. Come on, one of these have to go up. Dude, weapon skills are no joke, holy shit. Oh man. Maybe I'm just impatient, okay? I'm just impatient. I gotta say, thank God I did this on Tuesday night, by the way. Like, I spent like an hour and a bit weapon skilling. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going in hands. I can play two-hander, right? And then sometimes like two-handed hands is really, really bad for leveling. Like, dual wield is so much better. Do I get a 300 somewhere, please? I go into Dark Owl's guild, by the way, okay? But I'm in Dark Owl's guild at the moment. Okay? But he's aware that I'm not gonna go hard at it. He's aware that I'm be playing Midnight. Maybe TBC. I'm a bit annoyed that I can't, like with Octopath, I have to get all my characters, even the underleveled ones, to 65 to have a real good shot at doing it. Come on. One of these go up, please. I'm a clicker, I know. Let's see. Yep. I don't know at this stage, man. I've already spent like more than like 20 to 30 minutes. And I'm not got a single level anywhere. Wind, by the way, Wind Fury attack does level up your weapon skills, by the way. Whack him harder. Hit him like you mean it. I've killed this mob a couple of times over at this moment. Oh my god, I keep doing it. Keep doing the same thing over and over again where I use Frost Shock instead of Air Shock. This guy's doing an interesting thing, by the way. Did someone heal me? Or am I just, oh, okay, never mind, I'm passively regenerating. You know, at one point when I was killing these mobs, I was passively regenerating because this mob wasn't damaging me. Which is random. On a proc pally, you can go AFK while leveling weapons and you B max. A lot of like some guy who tested every single class who can do this. Proc warriors and proc pallies, you can go AFK because you out heal a mob always. Anyone who's male can't do this. No, no 300s yet. That guy's probably gone AFK the mage, by the way. He might be 300 and he wouldn't know it. Nah, still haven't gone up yet at all. There we go, 299 maces. Maces are now starting to grind. You know, it's like really out there when you've been 297 maces and 298 maces and your axe is still 299. You know you're in for a long ride. Let's go. Gonna be in for the long haul, mate. And we don't have a second mace, by the way, so if you hit 300 axes, I'm just going to see until maces hit 300. on 299 maces. The longer the axe grind goes up, the worse it gets, because it's like how long my mace is gonna take. Like that means like the longer this takes, the longer this is gonna take as well. We're almost there, not yet. Just an FYI, we're never gonna get 300 defense, okay? We're never ever gonna get that. You know how good like one weapon skill is? Like one weapon skill is like a bigger DPS upgrade than anything at all in general. Can you imagine if I get 300 maces before I get 300 axes? That'd be full tilt, by the way. That'd be like extremely full tilt. Got this song on my head at the moment. Where is it? No, not Samurai Heart. Shimatome. I got this song in the head at the moment. Alright, some guys are getting angry at us again, by the way. Like, that's the song in my head at the moment. Just humming it every single time. Da, 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 da. This is how exciting classic WoW weapon skill wheeling is, by the way. This is how exciting it is. Everyone loves weapon skilling in WoW. We got a 300 yet? No. This guy is doing a frostbolt on this. Okay, never mind. He said. I wonder if it was frostbolting this mob again. There we go. Shit, I have it. There we go. Do we get an epic? No epic yet, okay. Imagine if we get like a world epic, like Edgemaster's Gauntlets, if we get that, fucking money go up. If we get Edgemaster's Gauntlets. Still no 300. All I'm hearing is doink. Jeez, when you know you're critting, okay? You know you're critting. You hear this proc so much of flurry procking. Okay, this might be an interesting, okay? This might be an interesting tidbit, okay? Because I gotta say, politics is a very interesting beast, okay? From what I've seen lately, okay? Very interesting beast, okay? So what's happened in Australia is that they've increased interest rates, okay? Like they've increased interest rates, and Super Nintendo Chalmers, in his infinite wisdom, has gone, oh, the independent RBA has raised interest rates. And I love how he says independent when he spent, in the last 2 years, trying to insert one of his treasury buddies into the RBA so he could control interest rates. And had got the previous governor of the RBA fired for everything that just points back at the government. Which is basically, you know, oh, why didn't you act sooner of raising interest rates? And it's just like, stuff like that. It's like, well, because the government wanted more money. So even if we raised rates, inflation would be just as high. And stuff like that. And then someone linked, you know, oh, you know, under the Liberals, we had, you know, 4.35 interest rates and high inflation. It's because, and I'm sitting there being like, yeah, but you asked for more COVID help, which would have inflated it even further. So this is not the wedge you want to put through, because Labour wanted more JobKeeper. They said the JobKeeper that the Liberals were giving were not enough. And it's like you can't use that as a cudgel to beat the Libs with, because your party suggested they needed more, which would have made it worse. So basically all the Labour supporters are blaming the RBA. It's like the RBA is no fault of theirs at all. Because what's happened is that housing prices have gone up, because obviously we don't have the supply for all the immigration we're bringing in, because we decided to bring in a whole bunch of immigration in, like people in, so we didn't have a recession. And it's like our construction industry has eaten shit during COVID, so there's not many dwellings being constructed because there were no construction companies, because they went kaput during COVID. And now you've got a bunch of projects or unit projects that are behind because, well, not behind on schedule, but behind as in like they need to be built now, not in 2 years. That's what I mean by that. Like they need to be built now. Like they should have been built yesterday. But obviously, you know, they can't because, you know, you can't exactly speedrun building buildings, okay? You got codes and stuff like you got to put up to. And, like, it's led to this, inflation was always going to go up if this housing crisis wasn't resolved. And it hasn't been resolved, so inflation is just going to go up to yin-yang, again, as we bring in more people via immigration. Because Australia is like that, because Australia doesn't have many skilled workers. Like, Australia, like, really lacks certain skill of workers, basically, so they basically import them in. Because that's what Australia does. And it's put inflation up again, and they blame the RBA. It's like, it's not the RBA's fault, because in August 2025, when they cut the rates, the previous rate cut, they said that headline inflation was 2.1%, and the yearly inflation was 2.7%. And that usually indicates, you know, that sort of, spread indicates the inflation is going to be a lot lower. Now we have a lot of geniuses, okay? A lot of geniuses on Twitter who'd be like, I would have kept it at 2% inflation and would have stuck it there for ages. And it's just like she's talking about 2% inflation. And I'm like, you don't want to be on 2% inflation because 2% inflation is the lower end of the target. And it was clear, it indicated in August 2025 that headline inflation was 2.1%, which means that, you know, your inflation for the next quarter is likely going to be in those lows twos. But it didn't end up being that, it ended up going up, which was very unlikely according to headline inflation. Love people backseating the fucking RBAs. Like with the RBA's figures in 2025, where employment was looking a bit tight, like employment went up, unemployment went up, and like a lot of indicators that where you should cut rates went up, and you're telling them not to cut rates? Like, bro. And then we had one guy, okay, this is the classic one. I love people who be like, oh, someone said it was the RBA's fault because government does fiscal policy, not monetary policy, so it is the RBA's fault. And I was close to just, you know, just hitting myself in the face, okay? Just hitting myself in the face. Yes, they are two different policies, but fiscal and monetary policy go hand in hand because where does the government get if they're in a deficit, which the government is in a deficit, that we do have a debt, where do you think the government gets fucking the money from? Who does it? The RBA issues bonds, which is the equivalent of printing money. You still haven't hit a 300. But my god. It was very frustrating to have to teach people about monetary policy when they don't know any monetary policy. But my god, okay, like, trying to... This is personified. This is not a left-wing or right-wing thing. It's like these tribal people don't understand how money works, okay? Like, they don't understand how money works. Like, like, this is the worst part, because the people who are obviously, like, you know, saying Labor's not at fault, they always imagine the other side saying that they want no immigration, okay? There's a tweet, and everyone screen caps that tweet, says, like, you know, we can't have discourse because you pretend to not you deliberately pretend to not understand things. Or understand what we are saying, okay? Talking about discourse. And like I say, that is somewhat true, okay? That is somewhat true. Because every time I see a post of Labour, okay, addressing the people who want less immigration, they treat them as anti-immigration. It's like, that's not the case. They're not anti-immigration. They want less people being imported in. There's a difference between being xenophobic and anti-immigration and wanting to slow down the intake of immigrants or people coming in. There's a big difference. And my god, I've seen so many lefties, including Twitch streamers as well, imagining these boogie monsters that don't exist. Like that people want no immigration. Like, no, that's not the case. People do want immigration, but they want to slow it down because fucking there's no buildings being built. Or incorrect. There are buildings being built, but the buildings being built haven't been built yet. And they want those to be built so we have dwellings so house prices come down. And then this is the worst part. The next ones that come in that are so brain dead, okay? They go like, oh, immigrants aren't driving the house prices up. They would never do that. They have no indication or, you know, implication on the market. And this guy links a graph which makes no fucking sense and doesn't even describe his point in the slightest. And I'm sitting there going like, bro, okay, where does an immigrant stay? Okay, when they come to Australia to be a plumber or to be an electrician or to be whatever the fuck, a doctor, a cancer researcher or whatever, do you think they sleep in their fucking office? Like, they've got to stay somewhere. They've got, you know, family, they've got kids, they've got to put them to, you know, other places. Like, bro, please don't be that dumb. I think they're just bots at this stage. I think, like, you know, it's on Twitter. They probably are bots. They're probably like Indians farming money on Twitter. Or whatever. Someone's going to take that out of context and say I'm racist. No, like, there's Indian and Pakistani bots that will just say absolute rubbish to get people mad. So, oh, I got 299 defense. That leveled up first over the fucking axial, by the way. There we go. Press the right button, by the way. Press the right button. But yeah, like, you know, it's shit like that. It's just like, bro, you don't even know what the fuck you're saying. And it's just funny. This guy was so confident that immigration doesn't, like, you know, importing people doesn't increase house prices. And then basically, you're like, someone basically said to him, it's simple supply and demand, dude, okay? If your supply goes down, your demand goes up, your house price is gonna go up. I'm trying to explain to him that was like a fucking pulling teeth, man. Now other people are like, oh, there's other things in the market that can increase house prices, and I had to say to this person, like, yes, we know, okay, we know that's the case. We know that other things can impact house prices and increase it, and we know it's a supply side issue. So we reduce demand temporarily so the supply side can catch up. But no, you know, half these guys are just literal, like, they have been so terminally online that basic problem solving is gone. It's like gone. And also not to mention it as well, they believe their political grifter buddies who have no life experience and spend probably half their time online begging for money for campaigns that will make themselves famous, not the people who actually donate. Now, if you want to know one example of a person who's like this, like I say, both sides do it, okay? Both sides do it. There are people on the left and on the right who will beg for money to do certain things to get their 5 seconds of fame with, like, political figures and whatnot. And then when they get successful, they don't give back. It's always all about them. And we know one in particular, okay? Everyone knows this person because he's had 3 GoFundMes for 3 different things in the last 3 months. And I always say this: if someone refers to other people's monies as OPM, or acts like other people should be funding their, like, campaigns or their businesses, you never donate to them, okay? You never ever donate to them. Whatever they say is bullshit. They are just saying it so they can get money off you. Because I think it's like Drew Pavlov, okay? Drew Pavlov is a grifter, okay? Do not give him money. Do not ever give him money, okay? He's the biggest grifter on the planet. Okay? The biggest fucking bitch on the planet. And the biggest grifter on the planet. Like, the guy will demand, like, the guy wants, like, people to fund his trip to California so he can go to Billie Eilish's house and, you know, try to squat on her land. And, like, anytime he like, because he's a 5 seconds of fame sort of fella, like, so he'll try to get into any issue to make it all about him. Okay? So he'll, you know, do things like take pictures in New York and be like, oh, you know, free the American government or whatever the fuck, okay? That guy got 300 before me, but then he was 299 once before he got in. This rogue is still bitching about the fact that I'm still doing this. Okay, he's still bitching about it. It's like, bro, like you should have prepared your pre-quests well before last day before launch. Like I'm getting nervous at the moment that I have to prepare my pre-quests for midnight. 3 days before the expansion launches. Because like a few of my quests are the weekly quests you get in Dornigal. But yeah, like as I said before, like Drew in particular, like this is not defamation, but he's just he asks for money every single time. And like not to mention as well, when he was like counter protesting against organized protests of the lefties because he wants his 5 seconds of fame, he got like pulled away by the cops because the cops wanted to make sure that he was pretty much like the cops are making sure he doesn't get beaten up, okay? Because counter protesting when it's like 500 v1 is a terrible idea, and it's just going to lead to you getting beaten up, okay? Because the counter protesters the protesters there, if you go inside and provoke them and stuff like that, you could get punched in the face, okay? Like if you're going to be a complete dick to them, basically. So basically the police, just basically got him in a basic hold, put his arms behind his back, and he was claiming that the police were breaking his arm. Like seriously, this is like peak political grifting, man. Now the reason I say this is because today they reported his political commentary about his opinion about certain thing as political commentary. I'm like, no, he's not a political commentary. He's not a political commentator. He's just a guy looking for 5 seconds of fame. Oh, that's right. It was about going to Billie Eilish's house because apparently, to pawn her because she live on stolen land, sort of thing. Still haven't hit 300 and something. Yeah, that's my rant for today, okay? Oh, I got axes to 300. Axes are 300, okay? Now it's time for maces, okay? Axes are 300. We got axes. Axes are done. Axes are finito, okay? Do you have a second mace? I don't think we do. No, we don't have a second mace. Actually, we gotta get rid of these as well. We don't need that. Minion scared stone. All that. Axis 300, man. That's all we need. Yeah, shit. Dude, you wouldn't believe this. My weapon is close to breaking, okay? And I think that's my main hand. Yeah, my main hand is... No, my offhand is almost broken. That's gonna be tragic if it breaks. Like, definitely gonna be tragic if it breaks. This is the worst part. I'm gonna have to go to Stoner to fix my weapon. Which was actually quite funny. What will happen first? Mace's 300 or mace to break, okay? That should be the next poll. Mace to break or mace 300? Its durability, it's falling apart. I forget. Oh, the expertise says, yeah, the dodge and parried, and then the other one, yep. Oh shit, I just realized we got a brute on us. Did he destroy my stone skin totem? As I said, what will we get first? Will we get the mace to 300 or will we get our mace to break? We'll find out very, very shortly. But will we find out very, very shortly? Will we even get 300 maces today? Come on, 300 maces. We can do it. We can do it. We've got it. We got it. Nah, I gotta say we're gonna get our mace is gonna break before we get the finger. I say 100% our mace is gonna break. By the way, have you noticed that the music in Blasterlands is the same music in Durotar and Barons? Like in this area in particular, it's the exact same. Wow. I think that guy just came back again to see me like still hitting this mob. Well, it looks like we're not getting, like I said, this weapon's gonna break. They got 2 durability. I need to get 300 maces on 2 durability. And isn't this very anticlimactic that I'm going to have to repair my mace to hopefully get 300 durability? This is the hardest part, like you're not sure when you're gonna get the level. Just waiting for my weapon to break at this point, by the way. Two durability, man. Can you imagine if that mage who got like 300 DMs be like, oh, you're still stuck on that 7 of Growl? I'm like, yes. I haven't got 300 in maces yet. Forever stuck. Not even max level. This is a really big struggle. 2 durability. Just keep hitting. We're almost there. We're almost there. I think we may want to, like, if we're gonna go back, if our mace is gonna break, we're gonna have to go back to Stonard. Are we there yet? No. I feel like my weapon's gonna break shortly given the amount of crits I've had recently. I don't even know if it's on the axes or whatever. Oh, good. Don't tell me that weapon broke. No, it didn't. Good. Killed my stone skin, though. Let's go, Amy. It's one, isn't it? Nah, not yet. It will never break. The mace of fun breaking. I feel like my weapon's gonna break any second now. God. Like I said, will I level faster because of a faster weapon swing, or is that like maybe something BS that I probably believe that isn't true? No one durability yet. Still haven't got 300 yet? Someone said AoE just by the portal. Not gonna lie. Oh, I think people are camping the portal. Wouldn't be surprised. Because I gotta say, this 2 durability has lasted a really, really long time. There we go. You got 300 maces yet? No, it's gonna break, isn't it? 1 durability. The durability. Gonna be it. 1 hope. 1 desire. Will it get me to 300 maces? Oh. I have a feeling that we're gonna get the weapon break. Basically told someone's like, you know, can't wait for tomorrow. It's gonna be crazy in the server. And I wrote server down. People spent 5 hours doing pre-quests. Come on. Someone called me a boosty just then, okay? Someone is saying all these boosties, which is like talking about me. Bro, this is my hardcore character and I got the 60. I'm talking in general chat. I probably shouldn't talk in general chat. When I use Mana Spring. Oh. Feels like a lifetime ago that I got 300 access. 299 out of 300. Come on, just get extra skilled at maces. Okay, come on, just one more. Just one more. Come on. Just uno. What's my professions are like at the moment? Oh, my professions. Oh, yeah, there we go. I never got fishing, but everything's 300. Okay. I wonder if you can ever like see a update on like what your weapon skill could be or something like that. You know, like, you know, weapon skill potentially could be this far. My weapon broke in that, yeah, it did. Oh boy. Oh, congratulations, guys. The people who said my weapon would break before I get mace 300, they won. Okay. They never lost to begin with. I think my armor should be like close to breaking too. Yeah. Do I have enough gold? Yeah, I do have enough gold to pay for repairs. Everyone's going to bed. This like area will be like completely desolate. People would be going to bed to wake up tomorrow to get ready for the expansion because people expect queues and whatnot. And so would I, actually. Look at all these people, they're running in, they're like going, quick, we gotta get to the portal. Gotta get to the portal, quick, quick, quick. It's gotta open. Me. I need to get to the portal. Just need to, oof, across. Oh. There's actually a few people coming into Blasted Lands, which is kind of interesting, actually. Oh, that guy's definitely not going to be 60 by launch. This guy will be 60. Yep, look at these 60 guys. They're ready. They're like going, yep, we're ready. This guy is not going to be 60 by launch. Look at him. 60 by launch. I remember this because they added her, just an FYI, like they added her quests.
The dark times will pass. Remember the sun well.
There's actually a few quests that they added to this area. I think there's a shaman trainer here. No, there's the portal trainer. Is there a shaman trainer here? I forget. I don't think there is. I think I've done... Yeah, there's Temple of Atapaka. This was the weird one that my brother and I didn't do because we got close to the elites and we didn't want to be that close. Because like you get very close to elites in the fetish quest, I think. Although fetish quest is you have to kill the mobs inside. And that can be a bit of a problem because one of them fear. Which is the biggest issue about those mobs, is that one of them fear.
What are you looking for? Strength.
I said, did we sell it? Okay, we sold these. We didn't sell this, okay. We can mail to... Fuck, I forget what my mail tune is. I'm an idiot. I just realized what I was doing. Not logging out in the inn. There we go. Only Josh on TV. Okay, yep. It's actually kind of funny with Only Josh on TV. I leveled up by exploring to level 2, by the way. Okay. That's actually the funny part, is that I leveled it up by literally Okay, we'll send that there, and we'll send that there, and it'll send all the mage weave there. Okay, cool. I don't know the Valentine's event was active. Not that you get anything from it anyway. That's good. Okay, back to work. And afterwards, when I log in, I just gotta make sure that I get my guy to stone on. Like, I gotta make sure I log in before the expansion launches. You know, it would be funny if we have one, like, we only need one slash and we hit it. Skin to win, let's go. Skinning is important, okay? Every skin we get makes the next... Like, every skin we get here makes the next level a bit important. Ooh. Ooh. Not sure, I think this guy must be low level if he's doing these quests. The AoE these ones down too. Another rogues, that's good. I gotta say, we still need to get, rugged actually, because we haven't got 140. We've almost got 120, and we need probably 17 more rugged level. Every time we get a score per scale, it's just not worth it. Yeah, we need 22 rugged level at the moment. I wonder how much gold my ult has. There we go. Because my ult could buy it and then send it across to my man. Because that would get me up 10 levels in Thingo. There's actually a funny part here is that I don't think these Dreadmore Ogres are a part of a quest. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what part of the quest, if any, they are part of. No, they're not an objective of any quest. Oh no, they are. Oh no, they're quotes, never mind. But I thought they were a objective of quest. I'm like, oh no, maybe not, they are. They're not. Okay, let's go down to this area. We've got the into the breach here. Okay, I assume he's a skinner. be careful because you got Teramis rotating around here as well. That's why they've got their pat stuff there as well, because you don't want to get killed by Teramis. Teramis is actually even an issue during fucking hardcore as well, especially during the later phases. I can't wait to be one-tapped. There's things I can one-tap you here? Yeah, you get a dark portal. I remember this quest in Cataclysm as well, where you basically have to do a quest to stop the reinforcements, and then obviously you find them all dead in WOD. Because they're not prepared for the we'll just turn around.
Need help? Or the Alliance?
There we go. Oh, did I tag one? I must have tagged one by accident. Alright, I've got a magma totem up there, okay. The person who's level 58 who's standing by the finger, I find kind of random, not gonna lie. Oh, that's... I think it killed my magma totem, by the way. Yeah, it did. Did I get one? I did. I got two, actually. There we go. Just put the thing there, let them finish it off. Oh, someone... Oh, never mind. I didn't get it. Got two, sweet. Awesome. Done and done. Got out cower pretty quickly, get that magma totem down.
Greetings.
There we go. Cavern completed, there we go. Okay, let's go back to the other stuff. Got the field guard up. Oh, I remember how OP terminology was when you got your field guard, man. And you got your 41 point Felguard, it was just fucking sick. Hellbore. Oh, you're not looting these? Come on, bro. Loot them. Can get finally. Can get 300 maces. That's what we're waiting for, the 300 mace club. There we go, some skinning here. Let's get that. Actually a bit surprised that there's not more not the mob here. The mob, you know, you have to kill for the finger. The question. It must despawn or something. I'm trying to be a regular streamer. Okay, cool. I'm not adding you on Discord. Especially when your Discord's super different to your stream name. Obviously a bot, by the way. Me and this guy obviously leveling up weapons together. Almost done. Almost here, okay? Then we can finally leave. We'll leave for like half a day and then, you know, go back to Stonehard. Actually, I think overall, I actually will probably start a few quests in Hellfire Peninsula and just go into oh crap, I gotta see, how much does TBC level working cost? Trying to get aggro. Yeah. These weapons scaling. Get your int gear on. Because if like int gear helps you level quicker. One mace level. I'm guessing it's trying to find some weapons. He's got Crusader on his weapons too. He's probably gonna get like 300 stuff before me. I think he was just trying to find his in gear anyway. Can we finally get 300 maces? Almost there. 299 defense as well. We're not going to get 300 defense. That's going to take a while. There we go. Better pay attention, actually. We got 300 maces yet? No, I do not. Oh shit, we got another dude up. I gotta say, I don't expect to be. I expect to be doing this for an hour, not 3 hours today. By the way. He's gonna layer over because I guess right now there's a whole bunch of pre-questers that will deliberately kill the stone so the people playing weapon skill will go away. Which I don't care, to be honest. I am so hilariously close to fucking Finger, it's not even funny at this stage. Okay. Because layering's much quicker, I believe. I think that's probably the case. I don't have Nova World Boss, so I can't really test that, but probably is. Oh, dude, someone died here? Jeez, they must have tried to take on too much. I do remember like people doing retail once, like they pull like 5 mobs and do retaliation, and they die because obviously they take too much damage. The skinning, any rugged level is huge, and I think I'll get mostly rugged level. Yep. You know what's gonna happen, right? You're gonna get a rugged hide instead. I remember on hardcore, rugged hides were like, I think it was like about 30 to 40 G per one. It was like actually insane, like how much they were. Okay, you got 2 rugged here. You finally got a. Oh, we need 18 more. Ah, damn it, we couldn't get that one. Oh well. Oh, there's one here, sweet. I think getting skill point scales are worthless. Like, even worse, to be honest. Ooh. Guy doesn't loot everything. Please loot. Oh, loot? No. Someone hates skinners, by the way. There are skinner haters here. Oh, he is a skinner. Why didn't he skin these? Confusing. Of course, you get a thick card. Okay, is any growl here? I think someone killed the Growl today. Yep, they did. Well, the Growl should be up soon, though. Yeah, the Growl should be up. There we go. Is the Growl only in one area? Guess it is. Oh, there's a 7 Growl. Okay. Probably get like the... No, not yet. Oh, there's a girl. Okay, awesome. To be fair, that person's been, There we go. That person's been waiting there for ages to go for it. Strike the Stone of Binding now. Come on, we can do it. We're almost there. Keep whacking away. Day by day, macing away. Come on, just whack it again. Come on. Is it both weapons or Storm Strike? Yep. Come on. So close. Come on. Oh, don't do this. Ding, ding, just fucking hit it. I'm actually recovering HP, by the way. So I guess since it took a long time for me to hit 300 axes, yeah. So you go. Sorry, I got an email for exit lag, so I was like, sorry, I just realized I don't have Wind Fury anymore on my weapons. Very important to have Wind Fury in both your weapons. I love trolling Josh Straffez, okay? Josh Straffez got killed by someone kind of cruel into him. And I'm like, looks like he got ganked by a Warlock because, like, there's 2 Infernals killing him. So obviously that's the joke that he got killed by, got ganked by a Warlock. I'm actually gonna do an advertisement for TGX, by the way. Oh my god, my totems disappeared. My mace skills are never gonna be fucking 300, are they? Dude, I must be missing so much, or like must be getting hit so much because oh yeah, shit, jeez, I am getting hit so much. Dude, am I getting slapped by something else? Dude, this guy's slapping me pretty hard, actually. I'm actually, slowly dropping mana. Did I get 300 something and it just, you know, basically everything's dying? I like how my E's purge. And my Q's nifty pocket watch, which is the run away from everything sort of thing. The hardcore item that you use, basically. Well, this one is like we're getting a lot better here. One day we get 300 mace skills. One day. You know what'd be funny? We get 300 defense before we get 300 mace. That would be like fucking peak hilarity if that happens. That we get 300 defense before we get 300 mace. To be fair, are we getting hit more than we are hitting with the mace? Well, if we disarmed them, we would be. Dude, I'm trying to find my... There you go. trying to find my like sound filter on my headset. There we go. Yeah, the extra weapon swings in. Need those extra weapon swings. Mate, all I'm hearing is a fucking flurry proc sound non-stop, okay? I completely zoned out for like the last like 2 minutes there, and all I've been hearing is like ding 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 of flurry proc. All I've been hearing. Like that's the only thing keeping me awake is the flurry proc. Like every time flurry procs. The worst part is I don't have enough gold to buy a second mace, which is actually pretty diabolical actually. You know the weird part is, you know the only things that like 2.5, 2.6 weapons on like the AH have been axes, not maces. Maces have been all been like 2.1s to 1.8, which is like really surprising to me. So I'd normally think maces, like, you know, especially DPS ones, would be the 2.6s and whatnot. But no. To be fair, someone actually wrote in general chat, I wish it's a PP server. There's going to be some points in particular at some quests in TBC, especially Hellfire Peninsula, where people will say shit like that. Because, like, there are going to be some spots that are just garbage. Like, you're going to be competing, you know, with tagging and whatnot. I heard a different noise compared to the flurry proc sound, so I had to double check. I thought I had 300 fingers. There we go. That was an accidental click, by the way. I shouldn't be clicking the, you know, clicking my Storm Strike, but I'm just that lazy now. Is it really lazy if I click fucking spells? I don't think it is really. This ain't no Octopath. I got up to the post-game stuff, Snooks, but I'm gonna have to grind. The problem is, like, I won't be playing Octopath anytime soon, as far as I know. Because I got whacked by Galdera. Okay, I got to phase 2 of Galdera and died. So, I need a strong, like... It's just like the second party, because I had Ferion and Cyrus, it just didn't have enough nuking power. Compared to the side where I put fucking where I found it yesterday, that's a mistake. You should put your War Master on the second side. But I had no idea what to expect. So you're not overleveled for the first time, you couldn't progress? Nah, I was well. To be fair, it's just like Alphen and like all the other people were like level 50s, like early 50s and 45. But yeah, I think I could try it again to see if I would just, you know, put some of them into, like, put Ulbrich in the second party, who can just completely whitewash phase 2, and then put Cyrus and Primrose in the first party. And have Ferion just keep spamming spell power, and have Trezor in the second party keep spamming bonus points to Ulbrich. Probably really the only way you can go on that one. Nah, I don't think it's like the over-leveled part. Like, it's just, yeah. Because I think that fight's made for level 65s in mind. And, like, my average level is level 62 or level 63. And to be fair, I think Cyrus or Ferion as Sorcerer. People have been saying to go Ferion as Sorcerer, he's better than Cyrus apparently, okay? But you can just spam the fuck out of, you can just spam the fuck out of all the magic abilities to just get everyone down. But yeah, probably grind a bit first, probably get all my guys to like level 60, and then do it again. The shitty thing about it though is that you have to do all the other 8 bosses before you can have another hit at the at Galdera. But I think overall, if I have like, you know, people feeding Ulbrich all the bonus points on phase 2, I think I'll cruise through it very quickly. Because I think it's like LeBlack is the biggest problem in phase 2 of Galdera, like before you face Galdera, because she constantly like gives Galdera so it constantly gives all the other ads extra shields and heals them. So yeah. That was the biggest issue that I had, was that one. But if I get time, I will like grind out. I think probably, let's put it on Sunday, maybe on Monday. If I'm not like, you know, CBA playing TBC to finish off Octopath. Or to grind on Octopath, because like there's obviously the skills that you get bonus EXP from your job class. And I can just slap it, let's say, on Ulbrich, for example, because Ulbrich's probably going to be the strongest, and just level up all the tiny guys. And do the same for, like, Cyrus and Primrose and the other characters. I don't think it was like I said, I don't think I exactly struggled in the fight, is that I put the wrong classes in the wrong areas. Like, if I had Cyrus for the first phase, it would have been fucking dead simple, because Cyrus would have just sprung out all their weaknesses and just fucking blasted them. And like I think putting Scholar on like another character, like putting your casters and a Scholar on another character in there would probably be solid. That isn't Merchant. And also need to have a Pocket Fairy in both parties. Because like that item, the Doda's Happiness or it is really good. And people have suggested to put Saving Grace on everyone so you don't get RNG'd. Because apparently you can get put down to 1 HP, and then he will instantly do an AoE attack, which will instantly kill you. Less RNG the better, yeah. I don't think I'll put Patience in my finger. What's next after Octopath? I'll probably be doing more Midnight speedrunning. To see like what feels better. So I got Midnight at the end of like obviously WoW at the end of the at the end of the finger. And when I feel confident with like the spec I pick and got good muscle memory in the spec I pick, I'll probably play either Octopath 2. I think Octopath 2 is the next game, right? Does it actually release at midnight as well? No, it releases at 7 AM my time. And I'm still, by the way, I'm still farming for Falling Flame. Like on my main. I still haven't got Falling Flame on my main yet. It's fucking frustrating. Yeah, the secret Octopath? Yeah, there's Octopath 0 and Octopath 2. And I've bought Octopath 2. So I bought it as a bundle. I think it's pretty cool though, like the lore. Like if I end up saying it's completed, I'm not going to beat Galdera. The lore is pretty awesome in those mini bosses when like you realize that every single thing. Octopath 0 is the new release, I believe. Like yeah. What's Octopath 0 even about? Like, you know, how did they make it a prequel? Not that I care, to be honest. But like their first game, like doing all those side quests actually matter. Then you get like at the end on how all the stories link together. Like obviously, apparently Octopath 0 is the best of the three. Okay. Like I think the way that they linked it all together with like Graham Crossford of Alphen, Graham Crossford of the Journal, and like Werner as well. Like I feel like out of all the villains, Werner was the smartest. Like all the villains, with Ulbrich, stuff like that. Which is surprising if Octopath is a mobile game, is it? No, it's a Steam game. Like, it is a Steam game. Yeah, but the world it's in is a gacha movie game? Okay, I see. Yeah. I'm looking at it now. Deluxe Traveler Provisions, Triple Strike Mastery, SP Saver Mastery, Extra JP Mastery. And you have to build a town. Okay. Yeah, I can see what you mean by it. I really disliked, I think it was like Assassin's Creed Syndicate for that sort of shit. Where they try to put gacha mechanics in a single player game. Let's see the reviews, okay? Let me start by saying this. This is not a fully bad game. The price they charge, I couldn't even consider recommending. For those under... This is actually going to say what you guys say, right? Octopath Traveler Zero is in fact Octopath Traveler Champions of the Concert. After the latter shut down, the creator preserved the story that evolved during the mobile games run. It's commendable. I appreciate them. Oh, Grom's blood. Yeah. So you may have noticed, yes, it was a free mobile game, but the main system was gacha. Like almost other gacha games, which is Octopath Traveler Zero, so it's just the same game. The story they told was just mainly serviceable. The story in the game requires you to intentionally shut off from any other form of thinking to genuinely be surprised at any of the plot twist. It's always been the weak part of the game. It's even highlighted for it in the releases, despite now having the option to personalize it more due to you being actually the main character and not an easily solvable gacha character. They didn't. The story feels soulless as ever. Bad guy's powerful ring, you show up, you watch bad guy commit atrocity multiple times, you confront bad guy, you kill bad guy, you take a ring. Every chapter is just a villain of the week designed to be background noise to the fun combat that the game featured. The combat, oh jeez, that's pretty much a shame. I'm not sure if that guy just hates the game in general or whatever. A lot of people who enjoy that. Does it sound like a fan? Yeah, I don't think so. I think that guy just doesn't like the genre. Have you played the early FF games? Yeah, I played FF6. I played FF6, FF7, FF4, FF4 the after years. I've got that all on my PC. I do like FF6 a lot. Like FF6 is FF6 would be a very good game if FF7 didn't existed. But not the first three. No, I haven't played the first. I think I played one and that's it. One's very basic bitch kind of thing, like where you choose your four party teams or whatever. Where like most people, I think it was like, what was the OP combo in that? Where like if you picked a certain party, like you just smash every fucking boss. I forget. There was something like that where like if you just picked a certain party. Yeah, now 2's on the Game Pass and it's mixed reviews on that one. Wait, Final Fantasy 2? Never played it actually. The remaster also had 4 times the XP gain. It was sweet. Ain't nobody got time for the grind, or definitely. Like in fact, I think it was either what was it? It was either FF6 where you had to like if you wanted to get like really ahead on like character levels, it's like important to grind. Because like the character that was introduced is always one level higher than the highest member in your party. But yeah, to be fair, there's a lot of games where it's just like no time for the grind sort of thing. That's why I don't understand why people like Classic so much. And the death version of FF1 heart spells were bugged as well, so they didn't do anything. Or if you remember FF6 or a notable Vanish plus Doom glitch, where you could kill any enemy in the game by vanishing it and then dooming it because it was 100% spell hit, which made so many bosses trivial. There's also the infamous Phoenix down the Ghost Train as well. To be fair, I gotta say, I didn't Phoenix down the Ghost Train, okay? I Phoenix down the Ghost Train after Sabin suplexed it. Because they've made a magic card, by the way, Magic the Gathering card, called Suplex, and it's got, you know, Sabin charging at the Phantom Train, being like, now to put my training to use. No, but there was a lot of bugs in some of those FF games. Like, there were a lot of bugs. Holy moly. The SS6 one in particular was very unforgiving as well. Like, one of the mobs, I think it was in, one of the mobs in, who is it? He's gonna strike it, aren't you? One of the mobs in, I think it's Locke's, quest, you know, Locke's quest to recruit him, could cast X Zone, which would just kill your entire party. So you had to kill it before X Zone was casted. And like it was like their X Zone was like a 20% success rate as well. How's it different from a range champions on the WoW bosses? No, it would randomly cast X Zone, like which is an instant kill. So like on the second turn, it would cast X Zone. It's not an enraged mechanic. But that's pretty good, yeah. And I lost a playthrough because I used save states because I was emulating it, and I lost a playthrough due to that. Skill issue? Dude, I just can't believe it X-Zoned me and it succeeded as well. Dude, how am I not 300 maces yet? F1 had annoying shit as well. It did. A lot of the FFs had annoying shit. Also, the FF4 was funny, by the way. FF4 where Golbez is left-handed, so you have to put the weapons in his left hand. The ghouls are paralyzed. Oh boy, that would have not been fun. Any paralyzed mechanic is just not fun. But yeah. Have you played the After Years? Like when you have the mask, I think it's the masked man. I forget what his name. Where it's clearly Golbez if you pay attention. There's not even an item for it. You just have to wait it out. Oh boy, that would not be fun. You just have to sweat it out. It's like Demon Hunters and was it the there's a plague one, like a plague affix in Mythic Plus, and every single class has a way to cleanse it, and Demon Hunters is just sweat it out. Because Demon Hunters have no cleanse. Well, they do have a cleanse now, but back then they had no cleanse. Like on themselves. They couldn't self-cleanse. I just realized my saving I had my turn before it, and it was faster that way, like pretty much. There's some things you have to really work your way around it. There's also Chrono Trigger as well. Chrono Trigger is a very fun game. Chrono Trigger is a fun game, and the funny part is that they have not censored you being able to, like, I'm surprised they haven't censored this yet. But the way you get to Lavos, if you use the epoch, okay, to do, you know what, to Lavos. I'm surprised they didn't censor that one out. Due to what's happened, you know, obviously 9/11. Do I have to hit further on what you can do with the epoch to Lavos to skip like all the boss fights before it and get straight to Lavos? It's a hint, you fly a plane into him. Let's see. Which fight is this? No, that one's modded. That one's 100% modded. Is it? Oh, it's not modded. Really? I thought it was modded. I'm trying to think why I didn't get that. I think I used the elevator or something like that. Like I didn't get that at all. Or probably I didn't remember that. Like, to be fair, my FF7 playthrough, because I own FF7 on Steam. Like, where is it? See, yeah, I own, where's Final Fantasy 7? See? I own FF7 on Steam. I completed that and killed all the weapons as well, okay? Flora's Fruit Farm? I gotta say, that's probably my brother's shit, okay? My brother and I, like, linked our stuff. You can actually ask him, okay? You can actually ask him. Oh, bastard did it again. Homie, I'm gonna tell these people, guys, finish your fucking pre-quests a lot earlier than fucking 8 hours before the expansion launches. And then you won't have these fucking issues. But like, I got all the Fate Stay Night stuff on it as well, which I don't own. Like, I don't own Fate Stay Night, but I've got all those games now because he owns it. Oh, this guy's skinning shit, is he? Yeah, he is. So yeah. Also, okay, I think I discussed this earlier. So he owns Octopath as well. Yeah, he does. Well, I bought Octopath. Because I said to him, like, you know, Octopath's actually legitimately a good game. Like, you'll definitely enjoy it. Let him do the grind for you. Dude, he's doing RL grind, mate. He's got, like, all the shit he's got to do for work. That's why he isn't playing with me on the expansion launch, because he's got all the shit to do. Is this guy PvP active? He is PvP active. But yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, I realized all the jokes about Trezor. Okay, now, okay? Because you know how Trezor gets all angsty if you call her little, from like Primrose makes the joke, everyone else makes the joke and whatnot. And then I googled it to see if there's any like reason for it. And yeah. Trezor's the shortest in the party, okay? As expected, as I expected that was going to be the case. And also the other thing as well, I thought Trezor was a kid, that's why they had a very tame ending, you know, tame beginning and ending, you know, for Trezor's story. Like, it's not really like filled with betrayal and whatnot. Like, you know, kind of like not Ophelia's story and not Primrose's story and not Ulbricht's story. But no, Trezor's 18, which I'm really surprised that there isn't a story that, you know, where she gets backstabbed basically. Because Trezor's story is a really, really feel-good story. Not that I dislike it. But I gotta say overall, like, out of all the villains in Octopath 1, I think I said this before, Werner was the smartest, okay? With him realizing that the chick that he was working for was not a good person. And like, even though he gets killed by Ulbrich, like obviously later on, you know, he realized that if he kept working with her, like everything would keep getting worse and whatnot. The dumbest one is fucking Simeon by far. Literally the dumbest one is Simeon by so far. And I'm gonna hazard a guess that Red-Eye beast is Graham Crossford. Yeah, I thought so. Overwatch 2 is now just called Overwatch? Yeah, I know. That's gonna like, I wonder how the Overwatch fans will defend this one. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's how I'm viewing it as. How will the Overwatch fans defend that one? Are there any fans left? There are. At PAX, there were a lot of people at that quiz. Talking about Overwatch though, I still can't believe Pog was trying to support CC during that Kingsman stuff. And CC and Zaza. I was sitting here like watching him try to defend it and I'm just like, bro, like that shit is so undefendable, it's not even funny. Oh, we got a mace. We got a slow mace. To be fair, you could probably use that. Because it's not like anyone's going to be buying it at this point. But yeah, like, you know, I was really confused on why Pog was defending it so much. Because obviously, if you don't know, Pog's one of the Overwatch creators. I was so confused when he was defending, like, the CC and the other chick so much. What's the CC and Zaza? And it's like... I gotta say, I think Lift Your Game said it best, because that's Kid Kerrigan's partner. I think he said it best, because, like... It was absolutely unbelievable. It was unbelievable how the I just realized that guy's an elite. But it was kind of unbelievable about he called it out. He said like the tournament drama is about like how certain content creators' egos are very fragile. And I'm like, oh no, it's probably, you know, one of the elitists going too far with it. And it's just like, no, he is completely correct. It is a content creator's ego to not go a different class. Is that 7 of Grove? There we go. Like, to be fair, like, that all would have avoided. That all situation would have been completely avoided if Zaza just went, like, at any support class. I am not going to get 300 maces, by the way. I don't know how. Well, I should be able to get 300 maces. I'm hitting with 2 maces now. I swear to God, if I get 300 defense before 300 maces, I am going to, like, cry. But I think after that, Kingsman's done relatively well, right? Like, after that entire debacle, he's gone relatively well. Like, I on the initial thought, I thought it was like some, you know, one of the guys being too try-hard. But then, like, I saw how he was talking and whatnot, and, you know, he was genuinely trying to help. And he only lost his shit because he was getting fucking picked on, basically, and teamed up on. And I say, I just hate people who are like, you know, oh, we were just based on vibes. I'm like, a good vibe would be winning money for a college kid who, you know, he's in America, right? Where, like, you know, he would normally have to get a fucking loan. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I was just like, when I saw this crap come out, and I'm just like sitting there, like, how can you support the content creators? Like, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, how can you support the content creators? Because there is no way that they are in the right in this situation. You should be listening to that pro. Is he skinning? I guess he's okay, cool. That's why I was so surprised about. Like, no, you should be listening to the pro. The pro knows what he's doing. The pro's got a good idea, and he's trying to help the team win. Like, I don't know. It was so weird watching a lot of not a lot of AZ content, but a few AZ content creators saying that it's the player base that's toxic. It's not them. It's like, no, it's 100% them. But they'll use like any person who's just being a toxic fuckwit as a shield to be like, oh, no, I'm the one being harassed. It's just like, no, like it's not the case. Josh, do you think AI bubble will burst anytime soon? It probably will. Like, people at this stage are just throwing money at Thingo, and it's eventually not going to work because it's going to be a point where, like, you need to spend your money effectively and not throw money at trying to create AI. And also, some people who are creating AI are creating it for, like, the most banal fucking purposes. Like, my god, okay? There are some people who create it, you know, just to have funny cat videos or wherever it is and stuff like that. And it's just like, well, you're not going to get anywhere by doing that. It was the big hype previously in the financial sector, whereas, like, you know, everyone was going to get their own AI to make advice documents for people. Oh boy. That guy's got PvP on. This is what happens when you leave it to the last minute to pre-quest. You get all this. But yeah, I guess overall, like, you know, AI is going to improve a lot of things for productivity's sake. But, yeah, that's the main thing. But I think a lot of people overestimate it, and a lot of people use it for, like, as I said, for, like, things that are not productive. And some people use it to just generate slop non-stop to get themselves rich on YouTube. Like, I've noticed, like, a whole bunch of AI channels, okay? Like, I'll give you one of them okay. This guy is AI, okay? You can see it with all the shit. He does full out stuff. You can see it all the shit. This guy is purely AI, okay? Like, this is an AI slop channel, okay? And that's what people have been doing AI about, okay? Yeah. And that's like what people are doing with AI basically, is like doing these sort of channels come up on YouTube where a guy just feeds in information about a character and just basically explains it. And that's why I think like AI is going to plateau, is because the end user who's using it is not using it for protective means. Got a heavy scoreboard vest. Oh shit. I haven't got this recipe. That's interesting. He might, like I say, that creator might not be AI, but I gotta say, given he releases content like once a day, like every single day on Fallout, about like, you know, how explain everything in 18 minutes and whatnot. I don't think the guy in particular, like I say in general, if someone releases something every single day, they either don't do research or they have something, or they have something that they take research off. Because a lot of research in particular does take time. Oh god. How am I not 300 maces yet? Give me 300 maces. The worst part is I bought rune cloth for like my rugged leather, but now I'm gonna have a lack of for my rugged leather headbands to get to 310 relatively quickly. But now I'm already regretting that because I could have because I don't need the rune cloth. Like, I think in particular, I think there's one content creator in particular, but now I've realized he's got a guide channel, like his own guide channel, where he puts his guides. One person just, like, watches other people's guides and then puts his reaction to it, and I'm just like, bro, like, stop. Like, stop being lazy. To be fair, the most egregious one was Stay Safe and Sod, okay? Well, he's called Matt Morse TV, but Stay Safe was, forgot about my HP, by the way. Stay Safe in particular was up there with the React game on guides, okay? Like, I think one, like he released like he's like, three things you gotta do before SOD and whatnot. And it was like literally him watching the 3 other guides that he was given. And like, basically what he did was he watched a guide in full, and like he paused it occasionally, and he's like, oh, I'm just gonna sit in SM all day. It's just like, then make your own fucking video. Like, if you're gonna farm SM all day, make your own video instead of taking someone else's. Ugh. How close am I to getting surely gonna be really, really close at the moment. Okay, I saw that guy kill the Jar one. By the way, I hit 300 defense before I got 300 maces, okay? I just hit 300 defense. You know I joked that, you know, I'd get 300 defense? Well, I did. We're gonna be really close to 300 maces, surely. I didn't get hit that much. I didn't get hit that much for my thing to be in such a bad spot. There we go. One day I'll get the maces up, okay guys? One day. Dude, these guys are just all over the thing at the moment. There you go. I'm starting to think you don't get any thingo from the Okay, get 300 mace finally. Nope. No hope for mace school. Another rogue level. I think they're trying to get some bingos or runes, whatever they are, for next expansion. I remember that back in the day, like where people would steal the herbing in the Skettis area, where people would farm herbs, people would steal the herbing by like attacking it. I just can't believe I still haven't got 300 maces yet. I got 300 defense, but not 300 maces. Another PvP active. I'm surprised Alliance are going in PvP active. Like, do Alliance dominate the classic server? I wouldn't think so. How close must I be to 300 maces, man? I always think the last mob is going to be the last mob, but it never is it? The last mob is indeed not the last mob. What I had it just then was one of my mates looking in. Man. Like, one of my mates was looking and I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna be 300, but it's not. Still can't believe I got 300 defense before I got, you know. surely should be like close enough at this stage. Another rogue lever, that's good. I only need 14 rogue lever, and I've got 8 in hand, so I only need 6 rogue lever, or 36 thick lever. Which is doable. Another rogue lever. The worst part now is I have 2 maces, so it should double the speed of leveling. Compared to axes, when they only had 1 speed. Or 1 axe, well there we go, we got 1 here. Someone's gonna try and kill it, obviously. We'll be able to stay here forever and ever. We know someone's gonna grief and hit the stone. So just waiting for someone to grief and hit the stone. Again, just waiting for it. Every whack, we gotta keep going. The last push. We got this, guys. We're gonna have it. We've got this. I believe. Oh boy. Good thing is that these two are covering, so we can't strike it. Come on. It's gonna be so close now to 300 maces. So close. Look at us. So close. Almost there. Almost there. Can feel it. Well, not sure if I can actually feel it, but you know, we'll probably more likely get a fucking I don't know. Uh-oh, this guy's gonna ruin it. Good, he didn't ruin it. Come on, one more. Don't tell me we're gonna break our weapons again, by the way. That'll be peak, by the way, if we break our weapons again. If we break our maces again because of it. Come on. Keep whacking it with the mace. Go, go, go. I guess I'm getting kicked quite a bit here. Did Wowhead like put a guide up on like how to get pre-quests for TBC? Alright. They did. They basically had all the quests that they had. They actually released all the pre-quests on Wowhead, that's why people were getting it. Jeez, they even got the wool EXP hand-ins. My monitor just like fizzled up on the right side, so I just want to check something. I did hear like it's... Someone wrote you can reach level 63 if you're ultra prepared. Thanks for the prime sub. That's random. For fuck's sake, man. This guy just wants that mob so he can just fucking finish his quest. All I want is just 300 mace skills, and I gotta say, I feel like I've been doing this for fucking ever. Oh, now he wants to drop the mob onto me. So these guys deliberately grief my weapon skills so they can get this quest done. Ugh. Bro. Dude, is he having a bitch at me, mate? I'm not the one spamming fucking fear on other people's mobs because you're not getting your fucking thing. Like, wait for my weapon skill to skill up because you know it's a fucking weapon skill thing. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, it is great. Some people can get like fucking 3 levels, being a boosty, of course, off it, which is absolutely insane, actually. Oh, looks like I'll probably oh boy. Anyway, I'm probably gonna start by the Dark Portal for the expansion to come out. Yeah, because everyone's doing the pre-quest now. Okay. You know how I was gonna say, like, it's probably posted on Wowhead. I was completely right. Someone posted the pre-quest on Wowhead. So that's why everyone's doing it. Because it got posted on Wowhead. I was wondering why, like, everyone was suddenly wanting to do these quests. Because yesterday, like on Tuesday, there was nobody. Like, no one at all. But now today, I've encountered like 10 to 20 people all doing these pre-quests at the last minute. That's because one person has like Wowhead has posted it on Thingo. So that part of it makes sense. I thought I did this quest actually. I'm a bit surprised I haven't done this quest, which is the to serve one's person. The junk quest. So yeah, I think I've got. Have I got enough now? No, I haven't. I just need. I think I need a few more rogue level actually. I'm gonna say I'm surprised by a lot of level wearers who aren't skinners and whatnot. Maybe that's just me. So I need 9 fixed leather. Sorry, not 9 fixed leather. I need 9 rugged leather. I just need 2 thick leather for it. Or 1 rugged leather, and then we can make it into something else. Surely he's a leather worker. Yeah, given how all the other stuff is going, he must be a skinner. I wonder if you can even get weapon skills of lower level mobs. There we go. That's everything done. So we can get all of this done too. Oh well, g'day Shadowman. I'll try to get my weapon skills to 300. Well, let's say now we're going to be missing the mace skill. I thought we were not playing TBC. I'm not going to be playing super hardcore on TBC. Like the rating and whatnot, probably gonna get a tune up to 70, but that's about it. Might as well head to the I'm gonna go off for the night because yeah, I got 300 axes today, but I didn't get 300 maces today. I'm still 58. Dude, Wowhead posted a guide on pre-questing, okay? And there's like so many people in this area just trying to pre-quest, okay? They're doing all the pre-quests. One of them's the weapon skill mob. You know, the one that never dies, weapon skill mob. And one of those quests is killing those. So I've had so many people like grief me while trying to do, you know, weapon skill upgrades to kill the mobs. Like with the quest, you can get up to like, so apparently you can get it up to level 63. It opens up in about 8 hours, I think. It's at 7 AM my time. So pretty much all I'm gonna do is just log in, get to Frolmar, and log out for the rest of the XP. So I won't be playing. There'll be no stream tomorrow night because I'm at a restaurant. So you know, I'm catching up my accountant. But Saturday I should be playing for a bit. Well, to be fair, like I don't really care too much about it. There's a vendor here, surely, right? Or do you have vendors here? Don't they?
Well met. Light bless you. Blood and thunder for the Horde.
I thought that was a vendor here. Maybe it's only in Canada there's a vendor here. there's a whole bunch of greys that I gotta drop off as well. Anyway, I'll be off. See you guys later. Have a good one. And TBC launch tomorrow. And hope you guys are having a fun expansion. Okay, a fun launch. And make sure you sit in those dungeons all day. Okay. See you guys later. Bye.